Episode 1, the first turnabout. Play the first turnabout? I guess. Gasp, gasp. Oh no, it's the thinker. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find... Oh, couldn't read that. Someone like me. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9th District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hiya, Chief. Give me 1 second. I'll let my Discord know real quick that I'm streaming. See. I'm streaming. There we go. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Sigh. But... Nick! Hey there, Larry. Give me a second. Oh. Just wanted to hide my view count real quick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our story had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. Is that a joke they translated, or is his name just always Butts? In the 23 years I've known him, he's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Hold on, take a sip of water. Refreshing. Court's now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For our client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts is the defendant. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. This game's testing my knowledge of, legal stuff. Well, I have taken what was it called? I took a mock trial class before, so I'll just apply some of the knowledge that I already have of legal things. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, What is the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Hello, Orion. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Lawyer simulator. Yeah, that's right. It's a lawyer simulator. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Not much. Just, being a cat and all. What's up with you? Having a good day, I hope? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. I'm using a controller. Why does it tell me to press tab if I'm using a controller? Doing pretty well, thanks for asking, bro. Oh, you too. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Oh, right bumper is court record. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of deaths, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh yes, that was that Thinker trophy we saw earlier. Profiles. Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss, and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23, the defendant in this case. A likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Wait, does that mean that Phoenix is also about 23? Huh. Pretty long to be a lawyer then. You should have to go through like years of law school or whatever. Like more than the normal amount of years for college. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case. A model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52. Prosecutor for this case lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his point across. Big brained. Yeah, he probably studied really hard in school. He may have done dual enrollment or whatever they have in Japan. Okay. Let's see. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. I'll do anything for you, Mia. I mean, what? Hey, Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Cinderblock. Okay, that has to be a pun they translated as well. Okay, just double checking, it's not Cinderblock. Cindy Stone, okay. Figured. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct? Now, tell me what was the cause of death? She died because she was... It was a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. A statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have to the court. Use tab to check the court record frequently, or in my case, right bumper. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Does this Wright not have any idea how being a lawyer works? Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh, I just saw that twitch. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? What games do you usually play? I'm sort of a variety streamer. I just kind of play whatever I feel like. I play mostly VR chat, but I don't really stream VR chat. This is actually my first time playing Phoenix Wright. Hey, watch it, buddy! We were going great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. Was it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30. I forget. Okay, this is gonna make me look like an idiot. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay, July 30th, the day before the murder. Passport added to the court record. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Massive L. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Man, this guy can't catch a break. It's like she was literally born with the name Mr. Butts. And gets cucked by a bunch of older dudes. Bruh. Hold on, I need to... I notice my volume keeps going to the red, so I'm gonna adjust that real quick. Bah. Ah! Ah! Hello? Hello? Test? Okay, that's a bit better. Hold on, my strip fell off. What I'm doing is that for my hands, I'm actually putting my controllers on my wrists. So I can use a normal Xbox controller as to actually control the game. What? Alrighty. Wait, hold on. Gotta switch back to the game. There we go. Alright, there we go. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Stop him from answering. Wait, this may have been a bad decision. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. Oh no, I just made this worse. Oh no! I should have kept my stupid mouth shut. I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? The text is going kind of fast. I'm a bit dyslexic. I'm kind of a slow reader. Text skip. turn text skip off. Screen shake, vibration. There's no way to adjust text speed? Whatever. I'm gonna... That should be good. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Heh, heh, heh. Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. This guy's an idiot. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Honesty is the best policy. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Oh yeah, that will totally... That'll totally go across. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Look at that eye twitch. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call this witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawwit to the stand. Oh, he's a happy, jolly fellow. Mr. Sawwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony, witness's account. He's slaying. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Oh yes, the days before cell phones. Well, before everyone had cell phones, basically. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record added to the court record. No, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? This man doesn't even know what cross-examination is. Is this guy even a real lawyer? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with not tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. Interesting. Wait, he said he was too afraid to go inside, but also said he tried to use the phone. That's a bit of a contradiction right there. I do say so myself. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court record with tab. Something strikes you as being suspicious. Then, find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court. Let's see. Electricity. 6 p.m. From noon to 6 p.m. 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. See, does it contradict the time? One p.m. Okay, so that doesn't contradict. One p.m. does not contradict the time frame of the power outage. Hold it. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean no. No. It wasn't, right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that! I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And, being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Does that seem strange to you? Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Oh. Wait a minute. Time of death, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said 1 p.m. But she died between 4 and 5 p.m. I'm going to present this evidence. Objection. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There's no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Oh, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Wait, I forgot the voice that I was doing. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Witness testimony. The time of the discovery. Oh boy. A crazy lawyer. I'm a cat lawyer. Meow. I solve cat crimes. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess a victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Ah, clever, clever. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination. The time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. He said heard, not saw? Yes, I heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else. Least of all, my watch. Bruh. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. Have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Wait, that's the wrong voice again. Dang it. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There's only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it. Something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. A video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True, true. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. We're agreed that you heard the time at the scene, then. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. Terribly sorry about this Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, you just watch it. Not much point pressing him on that one, was there? Notice anything suspicious? See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video, a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Totally sorry about the misunderstanding. From noon to 6 p. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. How is the TV running if there's a power outage? How am I just now realizing this? This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oh. I think I just took a hit. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Hmm. 6 p.m. What? Hmm. Uh. Hmm. This occurred at 4. Blah, 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 blah. Did I just put the evidence like at the wrong text box? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Oh, okay, I just had the wrong part of the testimony selected. That makes sense. You couldn't have heard you couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now. Mr. Solwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Solwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Okay, this guy. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Oh, I get it. That's why his name is Mr. Saw It, because he saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Huh? But the murder weapon was a statue. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Now press him on that. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock. That was used as a weapon. Hold up. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Ooh. Music time. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? A lawyer, dummy. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there. Okay, that's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Nah, that didn't seem right. Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. Or went to the apartment? Wait a minute. Court record. Huh. Actually not sure which option I should select here. If he went into the apartment, then he would be lying. If he knew the victim, well, it's a possibility, but I gotta say he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Not gonna lie, that kind of looked like the spy from TF2 as it was pounding upwards. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I never... Oh, I changed the voice again. Dang it. I'm so bad when it comes to keeping voices consistent. That day, I never... Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean... I knew it was fake. Shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely from this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep! I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25? It's 3 hours off! No way! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit tried to talk your way out of this... Wait, no, that wasn't him talking. So, Mr. Sawit tried to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. Hold on. I'm getting thirsty. refreshing. Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowit. Oh no! Failure. I failed. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Yeah, darn. Could have done better? Ah. There's nothing I can do about it now. Mia. Not so fast, Mr. Sowit. Mia! I mean, Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubling the facts. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right! Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Maybe it's because the clock is designed to be 3 hours slow? Because it's a thinker, right? It thinks that it's 3 hours early, but it's not. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim, beyond a doubt. Huh, I thought... Huh, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I might have screwed up. Okay, let's think about this. Passport probably has nothing to do with it. from noon to 6 p.m. 4 p.m.? Four minus 3, 1 p.m. Time of death, 4 p.m. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, but I wasn't sure. Probably damaged it while hitting her. I guess it's my best evidence. Excuse me, this proves your claim. How? I can't see what the evidence has to do with the clock. No, that wasn't it. One more chance. Just give me one more chance. Alright, Mr. Wright, but time is not on your side. Be quick about it. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Probably damaged it while hitting her. What? Excuse me? This proves your claim. How? I can't see what that evidence has to do with the clock. Oh, that wasn't it. One more chance. Give me just one more chance. Alright, Mr. Wright, but time is not on your side. Be quick about it. Let's see this evidence. The blackout record. Excuse me? This proves your claim. How? I can see what that evidence has to do with the clock. Hi, Bamber! Hi! How are you? Having a good day? I hope so. I'm in VR again, but I'm not playing a VR game. It was okay? Okay. I'm glad it was okay. Yeah. Yee. I thought I'd give this idea a try again. So far it's working very well. I have my controllers strapped to my wrists, so they're just kind of hanging off. But like, I can still like move my arms around for the most part. And I'm using an actual like Xbox controller like in my hands. So that's how I'm controlling the game. I suppose I could use that hotkey script that you sent me, but this is working just fine, so I'll just keep playing this way. One more chance. Just give me one more chance. Wait a minute. She went to Paris. The time zones are different. She probably bought the clock from Paris. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. Have you played this before? Crime game. Yeah. Hello, Jack Jep. Nice to see you again. Welcome back to the stream. I'm streaming from VR this time. Have you played this before? No. My first time playing, ever. And so far I'm having lots of fun being a cat lawyer. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time differences between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, foaming at the mouth. Oh, Bamber, I noticed you offline followed me. Thanks for that. Eee! Oh, order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Yay! I did it! I won the case! Hooray! And with that, the court is adjourned. Yay! I'm adjourned! Ha, his name is Butts. Not a lucky guy. But, hey, at least he won. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Water. Refreshing. Whew. Still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry! Wait, Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry. Harry Butts? Haha. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. What's that thing he's doing with his arm on the bottom right? Weird. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I get it. You see, those were details I was missing because the text box was fully opaque. I mean, I see why they have it that way, is makes text easier to read, but eh. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Oh yes, have a murder weapon as a present. Okay. Wait, wasn't this evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Oh. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Sob? Larry... ... Are you so sure? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Like how I'm still presenting evidence even here. Oh wait. If he made it, then she probably took it with her on the trip. Even though it's heavy. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. E. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. How did I get an invite? I'm on red. I mean, an invite request. Anyway. Spooky. I'll have to double check that in a sec. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part of, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Drinking was the boss, lady! And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back, said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident, and my promise to tell the chief about me, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no? The end. Hey, that beat chapter 1! Yay! It only took an hour and a half. Brand new episode has been added. No way! It's sparkly pink-haired guy. Blah blah. Let's see. I'll check something real quick. Lime Dreaming. I don't even remember this person. Just give me one moment, please. Meow. See, who is this person? Oh, I'm on orange, not on red. I am streaming. There we go. Now hopefully people won't bother me. Mao. Alrighty then. Maybe I should put my Twitch in my VR chat bio. Mao. Okay. I gotta tighten these straps a little bit more. Alright. Take another sip of water. Alrighty, how you guys doing? Are you ready for another chapter? I know I am. Save your progress up to this point. Yes, please. Ah! Wait, how many save points do I have? 10. Well, that's a lot. Okay. Cellular. Burring! Burring! Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. Have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. Want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, it's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Ooh, burgers sound good. I'll probably be having pizza later, though. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep! Ah. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry. I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho. You are not con. You're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho. My dear Miss Fay, I am very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Uh-oh. No, not the face! Aw, dang it. Pink-haired guy. Red, white, blue. The United States! Smash! Man, why does this statue keep getting involved in so many murders? There's nothing more deadly than the power of thought. At least I think. Do you think? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Payne Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine or move? Examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Turn on the light? The door? Mia Fay, age 27, chief attorney at Fay and Company, my boss, and a very good defense attorney. Okay, I need to remember that Mia and Fay are the same person. Move. Office. That smell. Blood. Sob! Not so much crying. Sis! Someone's there. Someone's there. No! This is a sad moment. Hold on. I'm gonna try to make my avatar do a cry. This is so sad. Oh, wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. Wrong face. Stupid. That's the wrong face. Cry. Cry, darn it. There we go. This is such a sad moment. Mamma mia. No, that's terrible. No, it's terrible. This is so sad. Please wait to allow me to attempt to cry. No. Mom. Hold on. Now I need to do a normal face again. What? I could probably set something up using OSC. So like I can access my expressions without having to be holding my controllers necessarily. That's probably the easiest way. Is like may set up like an all hotkey script to read my button inputs and have that feed into OSC so that it can control my avatar without me having to like actually be holding the controllers. That'd be an interesting thing to attempt to do. Because otherwise I'm just having this blank expression all the time. This, well, not blank expression, but like neutral expression. You know what I mean. I could probably set something up for that. No. Making my these things back on my wrists because they're a bit loose. I need to add more Velcro to these straps because like they just barely have enough Velcro to like wrap around my wrists because I have such skinny arms. Oh, that one came undone. There we go. That's pretty good. I think. It's good enough. Anyway, we spent enough time looking at this sad image. Chief? Chief? Chief! Oh. Who are you? Oh? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, till finally she was cold. Chief, examine? Examine the scene of the crime. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker. The murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Mia. Did Mia write this? The piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Snooping as usual, I see. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. I don't know, this plant seems kind of sus. The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Pretty good to sit in, too. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. It has the Butts curse. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. See, anything else I need to look at? That. I don't see anything else to look at. Move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on... I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Mia. Mia Fey. Mia Fey? Mia. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Door to the chief's office, it's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. You don't want to get your fingerprints on it. Subject desk. I usually sit here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. The sofa is for clients. Leather. A real luxury model. Okay, I think I've looked at everything I can. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? Came in. The room was dark. And Sis. So she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's? Sister, I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Oh. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, sis! Sob. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief. I know. I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Decide to show her everything. Okay, I need to go to the office. Examine. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model from some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay and Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Can't go back that side of the room. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! Well, what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Pink-haired lady. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Huh? Who? What? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! I know. I said, freeze! Gumshoe? Who the heck is Gumshoe? Alright. I'm the detective. Dick Gumshoe. See? I'm not gonna do it. I think this guy would have sort of like a gravelly voice, but I'm already killing my voice as it is. Gumshoe Gooper. I don't know who that is. An amazing game. Hypnospace Outlaw? Never heard of it. Gumshoe, what an odd name. Received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Okay, bye-bye, Jack Jap. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you get all the groceries and necessities that you need. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word may I hear mean anything to you? That. That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note with her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Really? Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Hold on. Instant till proven guilty. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up here like a criminal. Mao. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's why I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Ha, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years? That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Ooh. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Examine. His guard monitor is the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Camera. Smile for the camera! I don't think there's anything else to look at. Maya. That's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay. Just adjusting this setup a bit more. I'll have to take another sip of water. Sweating a lot in here. Can see my knees appear on stream a little bit there. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. Excuse me? Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evident? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Well, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. It's a pretty long memo from that picture. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. You're medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a minute. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I guess it just comes down to whether I want to represent her or let someone else represent. I want to see what happens if I accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. They're probably gonna decline. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. At 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, state will pick the attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I guess I didn't ask about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Wait, is it Larry or Harry? I guess Harry's just a nickname. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So now, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Where I go. I don't think I need to present anything right here. I'm just gonna move. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It'd be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Hi, Ponix! Hi, thanks for the follow! How you doing? It's good to see you. Power is back. Hooray! You got the power! I got the water. Look at this invisible water bottle I'm holding. It's magic. I mean, of course, it's see-through, you know? If you can see through it, then obviously you can't see it. 2 hours late? No, you're fine. We're only on episode 2. Yeah, I've been doing well. I've been having fun streaming in this very unconventional way. If you're wondering the way I'm doing this, I have my VR controller strapped to my wrist, so I can still like move my hands and stuff. But I have an Xbox controller, so like I can actually control the game. I do have a script that can emulate regular controller inputs on the VR controllers. The problem is the VR controllers don't have like all the buttons a normal controller does. For this game, it would probably be fine, but I'm already doing pretty okay using the Xbox controller, so I'm just gonna keep going like this. But yeah, nice to hear that you're doing well. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Examine. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, yes. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay, I get the gist. Everything here is expensive. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. I guess I have to go back to the law offices. September 6th, Fane Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, no. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? This guy not read. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. I mean, he might be a dick. Yeah, yes, sir. But be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Maybe I am her lawyer. Mia's favorite pod plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who is that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh yes, I sure do love Blob, the movie. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia! There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still that Mia probably read all of these. Unlike the other guy. Let's see. Let's talk. Mia. About this Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? If you want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use! Calm down there, Silver. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death. November? Sorry, I'm really bad at converting numbers to months. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. I don't know if it's Maya or Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city has put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. Oh wait, Edgeworth, isn't that guy from all the memes? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Yes, I know him for all the memes. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know, for sure, is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. In Marvel vs. Capcom, I hear him call her, like, Maya. Ah, okay. Let's see, how do you pronounce Maya? Is it Maya or Maya? I think it might be mayonnaise. I don't know. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Present. Huh? What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue. That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh yeah, oh that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, this one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Mia Faye's cell phone? Oh, it's a cute pink phone. I call her Mia the way you do it. Okay. Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Grrr. This guy's trying to look intimidating, but instead, it just looks like his mouth is melting off. You see? Melty face. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'd give it to me. Tell him you're straight? What? Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, detective? Nope. I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ugh? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Ahaha. You're trying your I can't say that word. Lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss Maya. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Maya's death seem so routine. Let's go to the hotel. September 6th. Gatewater Hotel. Room 303. Oh, why is she doing the cat thing? Wait. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Wait, that's Phoenix talking. Hi? Smooth. Right. Real smooth. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, "Don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal." Tee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Which will probably end up being me. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. No sunflowers and tulips. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. The screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, she looks terrifying. Ugh. She even has the eye twitch. Oh! Bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Fay and Company law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I think I know who. The other pink-haired person. Talk. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sure... You sound like... You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp? Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Oh? Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? The lawyer simulator, not a dating simulator. Keep your head in the game, Phoenix. Well, no. Hee hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Oh boy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Huh. Okay. Don't think I get anything out of that. I'm gonna try to go back there. Like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Grossberg! He doesn't look very gross. Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Grossberger. It's like the Nasty Patty from SpongeBob. Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. Did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Sus, very sus. Ugh, um, anyway, I'm afraid that's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Very sus. Ori looked at everything in the room. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister... wait. reading the wrong voice. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I won't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. This peace is what all true warriors strive for. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice. That one? Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back. That one? That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's up for sale! I'm not buying. Jeez. I'm thirsty. I'll take a sip of water. See, water is clear, that's why you can't see it. I think I don't see what any of this would benefit. Can I argue with that logic? Exactly. I think I'm done here. Let's go back to Detention Center. September 6th, 3:24 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Wait, what? That's not the truth at all. What really happened? You don't mean you refused to help? Erp. I see. I've been abandoned, then. Well, seeing as there's no other lawyer around... Your family. Let's talk about family. What about your family? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was the man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself, up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. I made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Uh-oh. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. Gee, I wonder who the lawyer is in this lawyer game. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I have a feeling if I go home, it'll be a bad ending. So I'm gonna defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Crying! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Someone had to look out for the people who had no one on their side. Maya. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me, too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Uh, wait, that was Phoenix. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Uh. Oh yeah, the phone. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is this time? It's a, it's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Alright. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say... Can I listen to my sister's voice? Mia's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. For long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Where do I go now, then? Guess back to the law offices? Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Nothing's different? Yes, favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Who's gonna be in charge of this place now? Making go back to hotel? Oh, this is different. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Um, do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah, You came back quick. I might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White. Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Mr. White. Didn't May say something about Mr. White? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? The screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap. Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? The story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Methinks the lawyer has a crush. Oh, bellboy, still there. Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Ooh. Saving content. Yes, please do save my progress. Yeah, save over that one. September 7th. I don't know, I kinda want to take a break about now. I'm getting kinda hungry. This seems like a good place to, like, pause it. I'll take like a half-hour break. And then come back to this and may play to the end of this chapter. Alright, well, guess I'll be taking a... I'll just leave the stream on BRB. For a while. And then when I'm ready, I'll come back. After 2 hours, I know I would. Yeah, well, now the stream is going on 3 hours, so, yeah. It's about time for a break. So, yeah. See you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon. Well, the cat is back. Hi, Bumper! Welcome back. Nom. Nom. Nom indeed. Ah, you've never left? Mau. Thanks for being such a loyal follower and friend. See that? That's Goofball. Also a loyal follower and a good friend. Mau. Anyway, yeah. Um, you giving your cat Sakis? Oh wait, your VR cat, right? No, head pats. Thank you. Head pat you back. All right. I need my controller, right? Why did I put it all the way over there? Hold on. I do some interdimensional travel. Give me a sec. All right. I've retrieved the item from the other dimension of reality. Okay, so I put these controllers. Wait, not yet. Gotta get the game back in focus. And but now I'll put these controllers on my wrists so that they just kind of hang off, but still track my hand movement. Then for the other hand too, just leave just enough so that the Velcro can actually hold on to it. Eh? There we go. Oh, that one's still too loose. How you doing, Voshmir? All right. Let's see. Got my controller. Well, you okay? Aw. Hugs. Hugs for all of you. Alright. Let's keep going. September 7th. 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Oh, thank you. Actually, I think there's a hug command in the stream avatar thing. So you can like hug my little pixel avatar over there. We got big me and I got little me. They're both me, but like one's big and one's little. So yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Ah. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Wow. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans, the murder scene, the Fay and Company law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Well, you see, sir, it's in my pants. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call... As soon as the phone call... We'll drink some water. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. But we saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya's phase arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Hold it. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right. Please continue. There are 2 people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is Quick Response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness says Miss Maya Fey. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Just hold on 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because she had... You arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Witness testimony. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I sure do love school cafeteria sounds. Not really. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vile piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Cross-examination. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. Got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? I shouldn't say I did, that'd be terrible. The killer. Anyone can see that. This is not good. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Look. Ha, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Ugh. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it was the word Maya. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Do you have proof it was Maya who wrote that? Or Mia, I guess. Mia, Maya, whatever. Me oh my. Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, the, Hemoglobin, hobgob, hermogoblin, bobbin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. So, thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha, nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies. Oh, my arm just did a weird thing. Oh, why is it doing that? The IK is messing up. Blah. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof! Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of any cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? I am going to have an aneurysm? Are you okay? Do you need... What? I assume you mean jokingly. I'm commenting on the character in game. Oh, okay. It's like an aneurysm. You should probably call 911 about that. Anyway, especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. You mean this one? A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Present. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oh no, I just lost some health. No, my lawyer points! Wah. I try to sit up more. Well, now I'm going off. My head's clipping off the top of the camera. Oop. And my controller just fell off. Whoop. Now I can adjust it. I think. Hard to see what I'm doing. There we go. Get my controller strapped back on. There we go. Wait, make it a little bit tighter. Alrighty. Oh. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Got a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. The word "may" is clearly written in blood. The test results show that the blood was the victim's. So there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Let's see. Time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Wait a minute. Why is there blood on her finger? I guess it may have dripped down. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel, an eyewitness to the evidence testifies she saw Maya commit the murder. A veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. The defendant, Mia's little sister and spirit medium in training. The victim, chief attorney at Fay and company law offices, and excellent defense lawyer. Let's see. What evidence can I use here? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Wiretype. I don't think this is the right time to bring up this evidence. Find the evidence. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. What if I said I did? This is not gonna go well. It could have been me. What? So it was you? No, no, no. I'm just saying it could have been me. Oh, look at that face. Can you prove it wasn't? Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. I mean, that is what that says. There was blood found on the victim's finger. After she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hmm. Hmm. The blood was also found on the victim's finger. Well, let's think about this. Why would there be blood on her finger if she was struck with a blunt object? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oh no, I just took another hit. Oops, that didn't go so well. Well, let's back this up a bit. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Who? Miss May. Well, it could have been the witness, Miss May. Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, and while you're at it, pull mine too, pal. Ugh. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Do you have proof it was Miss Maya who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. Sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? Oh, the right hand. She was right-handed. Ha 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 ha. Nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no? Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially a name of her own sister? Ah, yes, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. Order, order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. That's the murder scene. What's the manila folder? Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Wait a minute! Death was instantaneous. Hold the phone! If the death was instantaneous, then how would she have time to write it? Brainwave! Thank you, Jack Jap. You're just curious what the folder was? I figured, but that gave me an idea. I'm going to present the folder. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. I don't remember this game being so hard. Apparently it is for me, because I'm a bit of an airhead. I'm just a stupid cat. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? Shake my head indeed. You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Not even Harry Butts. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Wait, when did I get it? Oh my gosh, I actually forget. When did I get that? Did the detective actually give it to me? The day of the murder. The day after the murder. I think it was the day after. Right? I'm gonna say the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, the autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham? Why would I say I'm a sham? You finished adding socks? Hooray! I can't wait to see them. I don't know, maybe you are a sham, who knows? I mean, I did literally just start practicing law yesterday. Well, not yesterday. I mean, like, I've only had one case so far. Anyway, I'm gonna say the detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Sigh. Your Honor, I submitted this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Mia's autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor? Thirsty again. Hydration. You should all practice good hydration. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Blah, 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 blah. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Meow? Just the kitty. Look at her. Oh my gosh, this is her sing-song. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Did you just shake her boobs? Wink. Bloop. Hyponics. Ah! Well, welcome to Awake. Hope that you are rested. Back now. Yeah, welcome back. What? On us up more. I don't need to, but like, yeah, whatever. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Yeah, I haven't had good sleep in some days. I kinda needed that. Yeah! That's good. It's good that you're getting some rest. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. I don't trust her? I mean, neither do I. I mean, this is a Phoenix Wright game. Don't trust anybody. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like, motel room? Tee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Company law offices. Mm-hmm, that's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. Oh no, she did the boob thing again. Ma'am, you have been found guilty of being cringe. and have been sentenced to living 2 years in Phoenix, Arizona without a car. No! He went from Phoenix Right to Phoenix, Arizona. Oh no, if she doesn't have a car, she's gonna have to walk in the heat. Oh, that's terrible. But the worst part of it, that she's gonna have to learn English. That's the worst part of it. Blah. I mean, she is speaking English in this game, but that's because it's translated from Japanese, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Well, Your Honor? Wait, that was the wrong voice. Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to double the blah, 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 blah. I don't see a need to trouble the witnesses any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I have actually seen people play through this episode before, but I don't exactly remember everything. But pretty sure that pink-haired guy comes into play at some point. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Witness's account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, what the? I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Boing. Maybe I should press her on a little harder on this. Let's press harder on those. Boy! Not that kind of pressing hard. I mean, Phoenix did say that she wanted to get to her bottom. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Uh-huh. Excuse me? Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Oh, yeah, she's clueless, alright. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Ah! Die twitch. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. The testimony needs a change of letter, because she keeps acting like a cat, right? I want to put her in a barrel and roll her down a steep hill? Oh no. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Blech. Because she's trying to seduce the jury. Oops. I accidentally clicked my mouse when putting down my water. Damn, I almost had her. Witness testimony. Witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuary clock? The thinker, I think. Wait, how did she know it was a clock? Well, does the accuracy of my report not stall you, Tee? I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything. I did. So, you saw me then, too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? Wiz will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aww, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Oh no, it's using the Uo voice. Stop it! It's turning me on! Wait, what? Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Don't worry about it. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. I'm gonna present. Well, no, I'm gonna press her on it first. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. That clock. That kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think? The previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was the testimony in her own words? Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Ah! Thus. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged first attack, ran off to the right. Hippie clothes. Let's see. Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? This girl. Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convinced for you to remember her... How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Sigh. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. The kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. I'm gonna present it. Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? This girl. Ma'am, this is a court. Absolutely. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Now, the person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, how can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, one murderer. Shut up, Judge Worth. I can't with this game's logic. Edgeworth. Alright, Edgeword. Well, only once. That's what I said! Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fei & Co. No, no, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee? The law offices of Fei & Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't... Loud-ass clock. Yeah, it would have been from across the street. She couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Does the clock work? Actually, it doesn't work. It's been gutted. But I don't think Edgewares actually knows that yet. You have proof that she could not. Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Need to look at it? Yeah, probably should. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn. Time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? Proof is everything. Where is the proof she's telling the truth? Ow pig nfug rquake. Did I do a good job at pronouncing that? Blah. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. Is anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defendant says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is, as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Wait, there is the call. Ho ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof. Whoa. Wait, just stop doing the deep voice for him. What? I just did it again. Whatever, the voice I use doesn't matter. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is on this phone. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording of a conversation he had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! Defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep! So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep! Ow, my ear. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Mwah. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defendant have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. She couldn't have seen it at a store. It was homemade. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Oh, how am I gonna prove that? Because it was made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Blah. This woman. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Whoa, burn! Oh, man, that's so hot. I gotta take another drink. Blah. Oomph. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, oh, ho, ho. Uh, oh, she's terrifying now. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Boobs form. Okay then. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Don't let the pillows distract you. Oh, oh ho ho! Silly me! Grunt. Did I, like, lose it? Yes, I did. Tee! Wink. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Ooh, angry face. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Okay, I don't think... She may be crazy, but I don't think she is the murderer. I think she was conspiring with somebody. And that she had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The wiretap. Yes. Have a look at this. Ah! Ooh! That? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fei's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Wait, don't they say that it was a clock on the phone? Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep! Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you know the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I... Objection. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right? You lawyer! I couldn't read all that. There's no option for slower text. If it goes too fast, then well. I guess I just can't read it. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Like some kind of gangbang. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Oh! That did it. The court seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that. And, of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way! I see. Way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Hmm. Okay? So the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was? Boing. Iced coffee, like normal coffee, but cold? If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Uh, iced coffee. Hey, don't diss iced coffee. Iced coffee is great. It's good, actually. I once heard somebody say that iced coffee is for girls and for sissies. Well, either call me a sissy or call me a girl. I don't really care. I heard of it, but I didn't know it was with actual ice. Yes, with actual ice. Cute girl. Am I a pretty girl? Not a fan of coffee? That's fine. I like the taste of coffee. Well, if it's properly sweetened. Um, I really like caffeine though. I'm pretty sensitive to caffeine. 100%. Thank you. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I guess I'll call the bellboy. The defendant would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There is something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Well, you said to ask the bellboy. Well, I'm asking the bellboy. Come on. Mao. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you argue to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? Miss April May's alibi is not called into question After you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. That's not how logic works. What? I know. What should I do? Accept the condition or give up? I'm going to accept the conditions even though it makes no sense. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. It fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. Why did he bring the tea and cookies here? What the heck? Why is he holding that still? Were they too lazy to create new assets for him, so they just reused it? Blah. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea, that looks rather heavy, so without further ado... Obviously the people in court have a nice refreshment, of course! The witness may begin his testimony. Very well, sir. Miss May's room service. I am head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Mayor will be finished. Cross-examination. Miss Maya's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. Wait, what? Gatewater? Watergate? Conspiracy! Nah, it's completely unrelated. I check in guests. I check out guests. I clean rooms. I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Then I saw them, and I... Ahem, ahem... Oh, them. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? So he actually waited outside around 8:59, only to knock on her door precisely at 9. Yes, exactly. Precisely at 9. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? He's sweating. Miss May is quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy? Teehee! I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? Embrace. Hug. Hug. Although I feel like this isn't particularly the most wholesome of hugs. No, it's the most wholesome of hugs. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Oh, it was a kiss! See? Totally wholesome. Meow. Yes. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Okay, bye-bye, Ponix! Have a good bit. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? I'm going to protest. Well, wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defendant have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. No, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Chicken. Tell me about chicken. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with love. But even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? I knew it! There was another! What did you say? Ah. Oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! Ha! Not so tough now, Mr. Edgeworth. Blah. You fool. I've done it. I've won. He really said oof. He sure did. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. Hi, breakfast! How you doing? I'm doing good. It's nice to see you again. Yes, I'm streaming in VR, a game that is most definitely not a VR game. But I'm doing it anyway. Because I'm built different. Anyway, hi. We have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... The Man with Miss May. Which chapter? Chapter 2. This is the second chapter, and we're a fair bit into it. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May... Yet... Blah, 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 blah. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. I played through most of it until I decided to corrupt my data in the last chapter and ruined it for me. No! Sad. Hope that doesn't happen with me. Oof. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at that time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. Suppose you'd like it if it were... I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh! Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. My ship sails in the morning. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Hamsambwig. Am I understood? Yes. Gasp. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Tap. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? You are the father. Wait, no, it's not that kind of court! No, not that kind of court! Boah! Boah, imagine if that was a game. You are the father. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Lamau. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Heh. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That's right, huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide, and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. They say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. No! Wait, whack who's pee-pee? Confusion. Lead? That man was Miss May. He's the key. His? Okay, but who's his? It's a meme. Oh. I never heard that meme before. Anyway. That man was Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? Heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Do I get to save here? I mean, I guess technically I can save wherever I want, but... I'm kind of getting to a stopping place here, because, like, my headset's running out of battery, and... it's about time. I'm running on, like, almost in 5.5 hours. Which is a good time for a stream. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy tomorrow. During the trial. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Ah, okay, this is a good place to stop then. I'll just do a save here. Save for progress, yes please. Alrighty. Okay, I think that's enough. Alright, I think that's enough for streaming today. Hope you all enjoyed and had fun watching me fumble around as a lawyer. I'll probably be on VR chat later tonight after my headset is charged. Yeah, you have a good one as well. Thank you for watching. This is fun. This stream went very well. Didn't have really any technical issues at all. Yeah, I'll see you in VR as well. Hopefully. Later. Okay? Well... Bye-bye!